Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagahod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't. Please, take me to America. Quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Boss.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
The bear. The pain.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Hi, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty.
It's raining blood.
Here, kitty, kitty. You, come here.
Is he crying?
Hey, little one.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Here, kitty, kitty.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads.
Here, kitty.
These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your
There you go,
disciples?
little one. Come here, kitty.
Are we taking him
Yeah, I
with us?
hear you.
No, this one is still just a child.
Meow.
Too pure for us cobras.
Yeah, I hear you, kitty.
He has
Hey,
not
kitty,
yet found
kitty.
an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Oh, look, it's a Sorrow.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
The Sorrow.
Jaguar.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's so deep. trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. Aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the two NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename...
Okay, anyway, sorry, I had a phone call.
Wrong one.
Did you ever see
What
the
the
movie
fuck?
The Great Escape? It came out last...
The hell was that?
I must have missed that
This is
one.
a bat.
Anyway, it's
fucking
based
blue
on a
jay.
true story about prisoners who
Birds
escaped
flew
from a
across my
POW
window, what the
camp in
fuck?
Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of
Whatever.
their plan, but the Nazis
Hi,
find
kitty.
the tunnels before
Oh,
they
my
finish.
cats are
The
intrigued by it.
prisoners
Here,
succeed
kitty,
in
kitty.
escaping by using the last remaining tunnel.
Don't just fucking look at
The
me.
names
Come
of those 3
here.
tunnels were Dick,
Goober?
Harry,
You.
and Tom.
Yes, you.
I
Come
get
here.
it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code
Here.
name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's
Here, kitty,
exactly
kitty.
right. At least that was
Do,
what
little
happened.
one. Come here.
But
But I got the name wrong.
Do, little one. Come here.
The one they escaped in was Harry.
There you
Tom was
go.
one of the
There you
unlucky
go,
Toms.
little kitty.
It was discovered by the Nazis before it
You
was
don't gotta be
finished.
timid.
I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered
Yeah.
the actual
Oh,
film
you
from
heard
the
her.
movie
Yeah.
theater.
Meow, little
it
peeps.
doesn't sound
Hi,
like
little
the greatest
peeps.
name to use. So what should I call you?
Hi, little peeps.
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then.
You
Major
know,
Zero.
little
it
peeps.
is.
Hi,
We'll
little
start over
kitty.
from square
Hey,
one.
little pretty
From
one.
Square Zero. My frequency
Hey, little
is
one.
140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her
Hey,
last
little
chance
kitty.
too?
Hi, kitty,
If we
kitty.
fail, she'll have her
Oh,
medical license
yeah,
revoked.
little
More or
fluffy
less the
goober.
same kind of
Little
fate.
fluffy goober.
Her
Boop Snoop.
frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission.
Hey, what are you doing? Boop Snoop.
145.73.
Oh, boop your own suit.
She'll be
Bonk
recording your
yourself.
mission data as well, just like the
Silly
last
goober.
time. That frequency is also the same.
Goob.
140.96.
Yeah.
And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
America! Hey, by the way, yeah, I'm actually on a phone call with my buddy. I kind of want to have my mic on when I play this game, because... So, hey, watch what you say. I turned the mic back on. Oh, he hung up. Okay. Never mind. Alright, my controller died. I had to put it on charger real quick. Uniform. Uniform. Oh god, yes. The uniform changing time is so much quicker. Oh, you fucking betcha. Also, fuck that snake. Thank you. Snake who? Sigint!
Yo!
You're a
Snake, aren't you?
snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge
Hey!
technology.
Stop eating the plastic! Fuck! Pika.
I'm the guy that designed your
Stop it!
trank gun, active sonar, and motion
Come
detector.
on.
If you
Know
want to
better.
know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Sigint's cool. Ugh. Gamer Subs and Metal Gear.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Yeah. For
I've heard
unbearable
all these
torment,
codecs before.
the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
And I'm back. Oh, shit.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Aha! You're using the easy gun.
Easy gun.
Yeah. What is this gun, anyway? I've never seen anything like it.
Of course you haven't. It's a noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun I designed especially for Fox.
A noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun? But it doesn't have a...
It doesn't need a suppressor.
What do you mean?
The noise-suppressing mechanism is built into the tranquilizer rounds themselves. The inside of the powder case contains a tiny piston. It's set up so that when the firing gas pushes the piston pushes the bullet out of the chamber. The firing gas is sealed within the chamber by the piston, preventing it from escaping outside. That's why there's no sound when it fires.
Fascinating.
While I was at it, I also fitted it with an experimental laser sight. That ought to give you a good aim even when you're shooting from the hip. And just having the easy gun equipped makes it tougher for your camo index to drop.
Wow.
And it'll help you recover your stamina.
Nice.
On top of all that, it looks just like a Liberator.
A what?
A Liberator. We supplied them to the resistance in Europe during World War II. They look alike, don't they?
Yeah.
To be honest, that's the part I had the most trouble with. Getting the feature I just mentioned to work in a gun of that size and shape wasn't easy.
But why?
Why what?
Why'd you go to all the trouble of making it look like a Liberator?
'Cause it looks cool, man. Why do you think? Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
What's this?
not so great.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then.
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something.
Okay, I'm back again. Had another phone call. I'm popular today.
Updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it. That's a lot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
What? Not here? Did he get away?
Did we lose him? He's got to be around. Find him.
Idiots. That's one down. Damn it, get up the ladder. Though a couple of them have batteries on them that I want to take. Well, that's good to have. You clowns has batteries on you. Oh, fuck yeah, noodles. Alright.
What's wrong?
Idiots.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Alright, you jokers, come here. There it is. There's the battery. Is that it? That's all you have? And there's another battery. Okay. there's a shotgun around here. I could have sworn. Guess there's not. I thought there was. Oh. Alrighty, so how many batteries we got backpack? So thermals. Three or four, okay. So backpack. Don't need thermals yet. Ah, my finger's falling asleep. Could have sworn there was a shotgun around here somewhere. I know there's the AK. I have the AK. Nope. Noodles. Sick. Disgusting.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Damn right, it's delicious.
Speaking
Fucking
of
love that
which,
shit.
Yeah,
are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as a snake...
Yes, I know.
When you get shot, you'll...
I know.
Hey, you got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45.
I
50
also own a
years since the
1911.
Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip. And it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question. This thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
You're wearing the tiger stripe pattern camouflage, huh? Tiger stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the stripe pattern on a tiger's coat. It was originally worn by South Vietnamese Marines. Then it caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of special forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too. Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in '49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world. Gonna use a grenade, huh? That's an RGD-5, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. The grenade itself is composed of two steel-plated casings. Each of those casings has an inner fragment liner that causes it to burst into over 300 shards when the grenade explodes. The grenade will deliver heavy damage to any enemies within its blast area. The safety pin is on the opposite side relative to the M26, so be sure to hold the safety lever down with your finger when you grip it. The safety is released when you actually throw the grenade, and it'll explode about 3 seconds later.
So what you're saying is, it won't explode in my hand while I'm holding it?
Of course not.
Oh.
To throw a grenade, press and release the weapon button. Remember that how far you throw it depends on how long the button's pressed. A short tap will drop it close to you, and a long press will lob it away. It'll probably be easier to control your throw if you do it in first-person view. I've never seen a grenade like that one before. There are two basic types of grenades. Fragmentation grenades, which use shrapnel to kill or maim the target, and explosive grenades, which use the blast from the explosion as the offensive means. But the grenade you've got there isn't either of those. My best guess is that it's meant to knock the enemy out without hurting them. Most likely it's an entirely new kind of weapon developed exclusively at Groznygrad. I've heard that the SAS is working on a low-impact grenade for training purposes, but I never thought they'd be used in an actual battle. The flash of light that occurs when the grenade explodes is probably produced by magnesium. It's the same stuff that's used in camera flashes. I'm thinking they cut down on killing power by reducing the amount of explosives and made up for it by making the flash and bang so strong that it overwhelms the enemy's senses. I guess you could call it a stun grenade.
If I'm going to be stunned, I'd rather it be by a woman.
Snap out of it. Anyone around when that thing goes off will be laid out. It ought to come in handy when you're trying to storm a room or when you don't want to kill the enemy. That's a weird grenade you got there. From what I can tell, it's an anti-electronics weapon that works by scattering a bunch of metal foil in the air to interfere with radio signals. Call it a chaff grenade, if you will. By using a chaff grenade, you can disrupt the function of enemy radios and electronic devices for a short period of time. But keep in mind that as long as the chaff is in effect, you won't be able to use your motion detector or active sonar either. thinking of using a smoke grenade, huh? As you might expect, smoke grenades can be used to create a smoke screen. The combustion agent is a mixture of zinc oxide, ammonium chloride, aluminum, and some other stuff. When it explodes, it releases a thick cloud of grayish-white smoke that resists dispersion. That should provide some nice cover. The smoke will confuse the enemy by blocking their field of vision. That'll help you out when you're trying to make a quick getaway. It also works the other way around. You can use it as cover to sneak up on an enemy position. The smoke screen should work just as well when you're being chased by dogs, too. The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh? Ah, you're using the survival knife.
Yeah, this thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah, when the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead. Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it. Suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness. Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building. Hey, What's that you've got there?
Thermal goggles. From what I can tell, they detect and display sources of heat.
You're kidding me. They actually made a passive infrared night vision device small enough to carry around with you?
What, is that special or something?
Is it special? Here in the West, we've just barely got the technology to install it on aircraft.
So that's what that thing is they put on the gunship. But doesn't the Army have something like that for driving vehicles at night? I thought I saw...
You mean the ANPAS-5? That's an active infrared night vision device. It fires infrared beams from an infrared projector and uses the reflections to build an image. Those goggles you've got there are completely different. Basically, when you've got those equipped, you'll be able to spot enemy soldiers in the jungle with ease, even if they're camouflaged. They might even help you find traps. But you won't be able to see the terrain as well, so watch your step. Snake, you smoking a cigarette?
It's not a cigarette. It's a cigar.
Same thing?
It's not the same thing.
It's not.
Doesn't matter to me. What I want to know is, why'd you take it with you?
Because I need it.
For what?
I can't smoke a cigar if I don't have one, can I?
So you just wanted to smoke it?
Yeah.
Man, you got problems. Do what you want. Just keep in mind that your life goes down when you're smoking it.
The gauge below your life gauge is your...
I know.
Snake, there are rats living in that area.
Oh, wrong person. Did not want to call you. I want to call you.
You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can take off your face paint by selecting...
Oh. Okay. What do you guys say about pentazamine? Diazepam, same.
What you got there, Snake?
Okay, there
Some kind of drug. The label says pentazamine.
Pentazamine? What the hell is that?
Beats me.
Let's ask paramedic. Yo, paramedic!
Yeah?
You ever heard of a drug called pentazamine?
Yeah, it's an anti-anxiety drug related to benzodiazepine. It's a minor tranquilizer used to treat things like depression, autonomic ataxia, and aporioneurosis and things like that. Besides its calming and antidepressant properties, it's also known for its anti-convulsant effect.
Anti-convulsant effect?
Yeah.
So in other words, it can help keep your hands from shaking.
Yeah, I guess so.
This could be useful.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. I just thought that if I took this drug when I used a sniper rifle, it'd help make my aim steadier.
Oh, I see. That's an interesting idea. I think it might work. Give it a try.
I know it'll work because we found that out back in 1998. Metal Gear Solid 1. Forget them. Right. Too much shit on me. Yeah, for the record, if you have all this shit on you, on your guy, on Snake, see, there's total weight. He loses stamina faster. So that's why I try and keep my shit to a minimum. You can also do tactical reload. Watch this. Tactical reload. Did not want to do that. Oh, glitch it! I didn't know you could do that! Oh shit! 10, 15 plus years playing this game, I did not know that. That's fucking cool, actually. Oh, that's fucking cool. Kojima, you silly goose.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so.
That's groping.
A female spy?
Ooh, he's gonna be the victim of an ugly Me Too campaign.
This bitch is wearing perfume.
Well, that's not very nice.
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did
Burn.
you say?
It's a nice gun.
What?
I'll give you that.
What are you
But
selling?
your gravy gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing.
What?
You don't have what it takes to kill me.
Yeah, noob. You don't got what it takes to kill me, noob.
We'll see.
Right, Raggy. Ooh. Ooh, that was a hearty kick to the face. Ooh. Realistically, he should be dead. Face. Also, that's a nice AK bayonet,
6
too.
shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn.
This isn't over yet.
It ain't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Okay, let's see what we can find here.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory
Oh, there
when
it
you
is.
whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Sorry about the popping, cracking my knuckles.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about
Yes.
it?
That model was
Yes, I did.
produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part
Oh
sticks
yeah,
out
by the
more
way,
than
Easter egg. If
original
you
to
call
accommodate
your support
45
team enough,
caliber
you actually get a
rounds. The barrel
secret
and chamber are a little bit thicker too.
panel that gives
But
the
most telling of all, it's got Chinese
breakdown
characters
of
engraved on
the
both sides of the frame like you saw.
voice actor or
And that
actress.
firing
Pretty cool.
stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Huh.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. Pattern clothing, face paint.
Yep.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie? It was pretty good.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, but what the hell was it?
What?
Never seen anything like it. What?
Hold on. You just ate something without even knowing what it was?
Yeah, it looked good.
Oh.
So, what was it?
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste
I
fine.
beg to differ.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Oh, there it is.
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes.
Japan's a
I
cool
love
country.
Burns happen when you're engulfed in flames or get caught in an explosion.
Yes, I know.
Eat food to recover. That area is home to the particular.
Oh, did I do?
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer.
Oh.
That area is home. That area is home.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low. Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice.
I know. Done this shit 1.5 million times. Yes, I do. I would actually like to save.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen.
Foreshadowing.
Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. Gotcha. What do you mean? What's under here? I swear to fuck, I thought there was a shotgun, like another weapon I could pick up around here. Maybe I'm wrong. I was watching a stream and I missed it. But I know you can get the M37 shotgun early. It's like I got the AK early. Where did she find it at, though? I could have sworn it was around here. What it was. Oh, it's a frog. It's a Freyoig. Wuggle wuggle. Wuggle wuggle. Wuggle wuggle. Wuggle wuggle. Am I missing something? Oh. Huh. Maybe not. Oh. Oh yeah, the crocodile hat. Yeah. Yes.
I see you've caught a I mean, a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
God damn. Fuck. The HD on the PS5 looks fucking fantastic. Much more refined. I like it. I'm a fan. See some nudes. Yup.
I want some more.
Yeah, me too, man. Oh, there it is. There it is. Snoop. Kitty. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. I know you hear me. You looked over. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, pretty kitty. Come here.
Horrible.
I bet. You know, as much as I love to eat game meat, I've never had snake before. Fuck you, alligator. Fucker. Ooh, white phosphorus. Willy Pete. Ooh, it's a frog! Holy shit, bro, it's a frog. Sorry, frog. Boop. Fucking leech.
I see you caught an Otten frog. The Otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Snake, be careful. That area is inhabited by coral snakes. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten,
There you
go
go.
into the
Come here,
survival
kitty,
pool
kitty,
right
kitty.
away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a
You're
serum
kitty,
infusion.
kitty, kitty. You
The
pretty
colorful
kitty.
red
Come
and
here.
black patterns on the coral snake are a
Come here,
warning
Snoop.
sign.
You.
Apparently, the bright, flashy colors and pattern let other
Yeah, I
animals know
hear
that
ya.
it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking.
Don't fucking flinch. Come
There
here.
are many
Come here.
animals
Ah!
that mimic the colors of
Damn it.
non-poisonous
You
animals as a
goober.
defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Yeah, we already discovered that.
When you get hurt,
Uh-huh. Wait.
snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs.
Oh, cool, we did it.
The tree frog is a green frog
Damn
that's
it.
found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes.
Mm-hmm. What the hell was that? I fucking saw that. Fucking heard the suction. You can't fool me, bitch. Oh, there we go. There we go. You fucking hate leeches, bro. Fucking hate them. Leeches are so stupid. Trying to get the croc. The kraut. Hi, what the fuck? Oh. Never mind, I thought that's something else. Ugh. Fucking scared the shit out of me.
Snake, are you there?
No.
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgan.
What? Give me a
In a
second.
matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America, but it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth, then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying, too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call.
Body armor. Body water.
My frequency is 142.52.
Body armor. Water is fucking good.
See ya.
Hi, Mr. Piss Cat. You gonna behave? Gonna stop pissing? Pissing when you're not supposed to? You gonna be good? There. Bless you, Sneezy. No! Oh, shit. Fuck. Whoops. Oh, I can't get past. Oh, I gotta do it. When in doubt, clash out. Oh well. Feed! God damn, that's a lot of fucking.
This works.
I hope so. Ethan Gamer.
Can't eat anymore.
Oh, speaking of, if you make snakes throw up, which I'll demonstrate here in a little bit, once we get back to land. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, where am I going? Oh, up here. I got disoriented for a second. I was like, fuck. Okay, I will disorient. I will demonstrate. God damn it, I can't talk. I will demonstrate how to throw up. That. Never ever thought I would say that. I will demonstrate how to make snakes. You know what? First of all, fuck you, and fuck you. Nope. Can you not, please? Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Fuck it. Not gonna throw up. Wee. I'm a dick. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wee. Yep, there it is. Ralph called. Alright.
What can I say?
Eat the meat, bro.
I can't take another fight.
I always fuck that up. I always keep jumping on and assuming he's gonna grab on. Okay, now I have to go do this. There we go. This is what I needed to do. So now we have to drop onto here if we can fucking line this up correctly. Nope. No, we are not right now. Yeah. Oh. Yes, we did it correctly. Whew. Here we go. Croc cap. Croc cap. Okay, so... Oh god, that gives me fucking anxiety doing that shit. Crocodile cap. Fucking croc cap, man. What a croc! What a croc! Right, okay, so... Let's call him...
That swamp seems pretty...
You're not gonna comment? Comment, bitch!
Snake,
I don't...
Snake, you'll be helpless if a...
Okay.
Snake, that...
I don't dare fucking...
A cap shaped like a crocodile.
Oh,
head,
there we
you
go.
say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Forget it.
Huh?
You should be able to find... Snake, what are you...
How does it look?
It looks
There we go.
cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does...
Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Whatever.
First, enter the...
Fucking comment on my hat!
Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks.
No shit, dude.
Snake, your #1 priority. Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. No, more than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah. Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In
Oh, cool, history lesson.
1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision: that America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward 1 step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base.
You know, I've never actually heard this conversation before.
I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right. Snake, let's go over...
Heard this.
Snake, remember...
I know. Shit. Oh. What is that? I just noticed that hook thing right there. That radio. Oh. Little antenna. Just noticed that. Detail.
First, enter the...
I fucking know, bro.
First, enter the...
Oh yeah,
so you're wearing the scientist uniform. Wearing that scientist outfit lets you pose as a scientist. But be forewarned, you can't equip most of your weapons while you're disguised as a scientist. Even when you're disguised, your cover will be blown if you get blood on your clothes or something. If you do get blood on your clothes, take them off and switch to another outfit. The bloodstain should come out after a little while.
Snake?
What's wrong, Major?
I should be asking you the same question. Why are you wearing that outfit?
I wanted to try it on.
Did you listen to a word that I said? What are you thinking, dressing like a scientist in the middle of the jungle? Look at your camo index. You're a walking bullseye. Get back into your camouflage, now!
Nah, lighten up.
What was that?
Nothing.
First, and...
That area is inhabited by...
First, head north.
That area is known as Chorny Prud. The name means something like the Black Shore in Russian. It got its name from the deep
That sounds like a
swamp that
Russian
covers the
private
area.
military company.
The
Black
crocodiles in
Shore,
that swamp are
Sukoblет,
extremely
Strasne,
vicious.
Plavskaya, Plasaya, Granata.
Apparently, they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself. The crevice that leads... The crevice...
Okay. Bolshaya passed. Ah, here comes the mine detector. Actually, no, I don't need the mine detector because thermal goggles, let's cheese this bitch. Actually, time for some cheese. Yeah. Time for some cheese. Don't worry, folks, I'm a professional. Like I said, time for some cheese. Also, fuck that dog. Gonna come back. Damn it. Yep, Pooch is dead. Get down, fool. Fuck. What kind of goodies do you have for me today, sir? Well, no shit. Damn it, dude. Ah! Damn it. Fucker. Get up on the ridge. There you go, thank you, sir. Oh, you bastard, you stupid prick. Get up on the ridge, sir. The water just fell over. Right then, now fucking shimmy across the sledge. Shimmy. Ah, you fucker! Ah, you're gonna piss me off with this shit. Fine, whatever. Fucking prick. Dude, what are you doing? Asshole. Nope, you ain't telling nobody about me, fool. Oh, little froggy. Drag your stupid commie face in the mud. Grenade. Fucking fuck you. Thank you for your contributions. You fool. Excellent. Oh, damn it. Oh. What's up, dinner? Name you dinner, I'll name you supper. Yeah, same shit, but you know. Oh, you rat bastard. That's for the plague, bitch. Food! Sick. Disgusting. Also, I need TNT. Paramedic.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
No, they're not.
Huh?
They're disgusting portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
Hey, you should be grateful.
American
Those things
MREs are
designed
better.
to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
Rotten.
You are hopeless.
It's rotten.
By the way, Snake.
What?
No.
You know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that
It's
strange?
rotten.
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
No, y'all know why.
Why'd you go
Play
to all
Metal
the
Gear
trouble
Solid 1.
looking it up?
Naomi will tell you.
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
No, because Naomi already told us. Spaghetti Western. I can have some spaghetti, though. That sounds fucking good. Leave. Fuck that helicopter.
Covering your body is a...
I don't care.
Snake, that building next...
I know.
Snake.
I know! Fuck.
Speak.
The machine gun. With the action button?
Speak.
There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Answer me.
The provision storehouse is destroyed.
Answer me.
Who's that?
Oh. Fuck it! Boom! Don't get...
Patrol here. We found signs of an expedition.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
TNT. Dynamite. Please. TNT. Straight from the fight. Boop. Oh. Just because. Oh. Fuck.
Radio, we need backup.
Uh-oh. Well, shit just went south. I did not mean for that to go south like that. Oops. Well, time to Call of Duty it up. As much as I hate saying that. You did. Kaboom. Fuck.
Major.
What is it?
That attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah. The one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hit.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. We don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna destroy it. Fuck that bitch. Shit. Yeah, aim. Save some TNT ammo. Kaboom. Granada! Yeah, vandalism! Womp 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 womp. Do 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 do. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking hell. Some shoddy ass doors? What? That's some shoddy ass doors! Fuck! I didn't even know you could do that! Some shoddy ass fucking doors, man. What the fuck? Fuck! Some shit ass doors. Fuck. Some shitty ass doors. One kick. Oh, it's gone. What the fuck? There's some shitty ass doors though. Fuck those fences though. Fucking shoddy ass doors. Goddamn. Shoddy fucking doors. Ocelot.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
I find those gun tricks oddly relaxing, honestly. That's cool. Fucking Colt Single Action Army 45 Long Colt 6-cylinder. It's a good fucking pistol. Known as the Peacemaker. SAA Single Action Army.
12 shots.
An American classic.
This time I've got 12 shots.
I have infinite ammo, fool. Okay. Ah! Shit. Yeah. Go away. Snake. Ow. Dick. Oh, there he was.
My hat!
You won't get away from me!
Snakey. Oh, he's sneaky.
Get out of here!
Cowards. Oh. I'm out of cover.
attention like this before.
For the record, if you defeat the bosses with non-lethal, you get camouflage. Magazine. The only non-bolt action rifle that actually uses a clip is the M1 Garrett. It's called an N-block clip. Ah, you fuck.
You fool!
Now you're one to talk, you little fucking arrogant douche.
Have that one too.
Yeah, how'd that one taste, fucker? Loudmouth bitch.
See my technique? Damn it. He found us.
Ew. I hate hornets. Fucking sick.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Hold on, I need to relieve myself. Oh, it's lighter, dude. Oh, yeah, there we go. Need to relieve myself. Give me a minute. I am back. Shit and a half.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major. Snake.
Are you alright? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze. There's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No.
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
Not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake,
if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substance.
Cigar, but the cigar barely has any
American soldiers
light value.
Too much on ready-made.
However, if you stand in a cave for a while, the screen will naturally adjust.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Oh yeah, the cave's a lot lighter than in the HD collection. Holy shit, this is fucking nice.
I see you've caught a king cobra.
Oh shit.
The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant.
Damn.
And it's extremely vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king...
Yes, I know. Honestly, let's see what a king cobra tastes like.
Pretty tasty.
That's the shit out of the way.
I'm stuffed.
Okay, so we use Oh yeah, this is a lot better than in the original. Oh my god, this is so much better. You can actually see shit instead of fucking trying to play fuck around in the dark. Holy shit, this is nice. Yeah. Yeah! Alright. Got a torch. A backpack. Oh, much better. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to do this.
I see you found some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Right. Paramedic.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom will cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
This works.
Hey, this works. Now to get the night vision goggles. And VGs. There's also a shotgun in here too that I want to get. Fuck you, don't hiss at me. Well, that camouflage did not work as I expected it to. Fuck that cobra. You know what? Brosai granata! Eat shrapnel, fucker. Snake B. What? Oh, Taiwanese cobra.
Can't complain.
If y'all are wondering if it seems like I know what I'm doing, it's because I do. I've beaten this game over 20 times on the PS2 and PS3 HD remastered. I'm pretty adept at this. I was trying to say whatever. So I aimed upwards. Food full. Rats.
That's enough. No more.
No, it fucking ain't. You eat what I tell you to. Mm. Eat those dirty rats.
That's enough. No more.
Eat those dirty rats. Oh, cool. We're in progress. Okay. Serum. Serum. AK bullets. AK ammo. Bug juice. Shornaya Pashera Cave. Okay, we're making progress. Possibly. Ah, here it is. M37. Fuck you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Collecting over here. Get out of here. Collecting over here. I don't even need the fucking torch, really. Actually, hold on a second. I want to see what Sig has to say. Old Sig boy.
A torch? A little primitive, but a light's a light. From what I can tell, that torch is made of white birch dipped in turpentine. It burns long, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it burning out on you. If you equip it and press the CQC button, you can use it to smack the enemy. You can also swing it around by pressing that button repeatedly. Useful when you need to clear the room of bats and stuff. With the weapon button, you can light and extinguish a torch, so make sure that thing is out if an enemy is closing in. Get used to it. The light from the torch is visible from a long way off, though. It probably goes without saying, but marching into battle with a torch in your hand is not the sanest course of action. You should only light a torch when you're someplace like a cave where you can't find your way around without a light.
Yeah, I hear you.
We don't want to go that way just yet. Yeah, not that way just yet. Okay, I'm missing the night vision goggles, which I'm trying to get, because that would be fucking awesome if I could. Yeah. Don't want to go there just yet. What do I want? What do I want? Actually, I was going the right fucking way the whole time. What the fuck? Knew he was over here somewhere. Or I wasn't going the right way the whole time. Or maybe? I fucking hate this cave though, I seriously do. Yeah, maybe. Fuck. What? You know what? It'll be fine. Unless I went the wrong fucking way. Oh yeah, I did. I just went backwards. Oops. It'll be alright. Back down this way. Then I got the torch. Trying to find the night vision goggles, get them while I'm here. Oh, hi. Yeah, now I think I'm going the right way. Possibly. Yeah, I don't think we went up this one yet, have we? Don't reckon we did. Yeah, it's a little dark in here. Okay, yeah, now I'm sort of positive we're going the right way. Yeah, I think we are. Fucking bats! Hate bats. Get out of here. Oh, vampire bats. Get out of here. I'm scavenging here. Yeah, now we definitely went the correct way. Bump. There we go. Got this little buddy up here. Hello. Wuggle wuggle. Wuggle wuggle. Now we don't need you. Now we equip you. And you. Because Flectarn prevents battery loss. Imagine that. Yep. Feature that, yeah.
Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range, even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire, or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
Yep. I don't know what's better, this or this. Well, now this is better. This fucking dark ass area right here. Wuggle wuggle. Wuggle wuggle. Wuggle wuggle. Imagine how fucking loud that will be, because I own a 1911 45. Imagine how fucking loud that would be, popping that off in an extremely enclosed area like that. Goodbye hearing, huh? You dirty rat. Well, we just... What? Sorry. Oh god, the crabs ate him. That's fucking grisly. Okay, now what the... Okay, now I'm going up this way. Oh my god, don't tell me I'm lost. Fuck, I hate this cave. I hate this cave so much. I don't like this cave. Oh, I hate this cave. Fuck around in it too long, you get lost. So... here... I thought I went up this way. What the fuck? Oh, this cave sucks. Hate this cave. Hate caves. Is this not this way? It is not. Okay. It's not through here neither. Oh fuck, we gotta back up this way. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, let's go this way. Nope, that ain't it either. Get out of here, snake. Get out of here. Hey, I'm running here. Cave running. Well, I guess we gotta go do this now. Fuck, it's too dark in here. Nope, not anymore. Okay. Fucking cave. You are gonna be an asshole. Snack B, suka blit. Snack B. Okay. Fucking bats. Hate you. Чорная пещера Киев. Right, so backpack. Camouflage. An old camouflage. Yep, here we go. Fuck these hornets. Hornets, bees, whatever, fucking they suck. Hate them. Good call, Snake. When in doubt, dive out.
We are the sons of the boss.
No, you're just a weird bastard.
I am
No, you're dead. Come kill you.
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. You okay, buddy? I mean, take some Miralax. I'll, Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'll piss off. Great. Mm-hmm. Well, you can do it this way if you want. First of all, got a new gun for you.
The pain is said to possess the...
I don't care. What?
Grenade!
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's our fucking cheesy bitch. Ah, fooled you, bitch. Yeah, I don't... That's gonna kill my stamina. Yeah, the more weight you have on you, the more it's gonna kill your stamina. Don't fucking worry about it, dude. You're weird. Weird ass. Hey, fuck you and your fucking hornet. Hornets suck. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, they didn't get me. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you fucker. What? What? Ugh. Piss off, freak. You don't see shit. You know, I never thought about doing this. Yeah, get out. Yeah. Yeah, get. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah, get out of here. Am I hit? Did you get me? Nope. Sorry. Oh, there it is. Fucking cheese it. Yay. Oh, I hate these fucking bullet beads. Actually, it was a grenade. Ugh, fuck. Well, the grenade don't work. Oh. Oh, dude, full.
I'm stuffed. I'm stuffed.
Fish. Oh, fuck you. Ugh. Fuck.
I told you.
Oh, you're a bitch. Actually, hold on a second. I wanna test something here. What if I need something for my elbow. What if I do this? Aha. Yeah, no, that's not working either. Okay. Oh, dude, these things are so fucking annoying. Excuse me. Aw, you fucker. You're annoying. Dive underwater. Haha. Ah, gotcha, bitch. Where are you? Fuck. Oh, almost have you, too. Almost fucking have you. I'll do whatever the fuck I want, bitch. I'll mess your ass up. Yeah. And do what? Ugh, shit! Fuck these things. Ah, cheesed it. Pain relief. The pain. The pain. Pain.
The exit from the...
Cool.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
I need a piss. I'll be right back.
Intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's gonna be the same. That's what I think.
Anyway, I'm back, y'all. What the fuck? Oh, that's something. Shot something.
You want to save?
And yes, I know I'm playing on very easy. I'm doing it for the story for a first playthrough, you know?
Snake, have you seen 007?
Yes,
From
that's a
Butcher
great
Gloves?
fucking movie and I have it on DVD. Fucking shit's amazing.
Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction,
I
I
love
can't
James
help but
Bond.
comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
It is a great movie. Fucking love James Bond.
Can't enjoy spy flicks.
Fucking love James Bond. Hovercraft. Major, it's a hovercraft. What do?
Snake?
I fucking know, dude.
The camo in.
I know, dude.
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member
You know,
of the
I actually never actually heard this conversation either.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovie swamp.
Ponizovie. Fuck. No, I don't. Know what? Fruit B. Oh. Everything in season. Oh shit, cool. Got a trophy for that one. Russian false Mongol.
Pretty tasty.
Fish! We got fish! Mmm. Delicious. That fish looks like so fucking derpy. Looks derpy as fuck. That's a nice little seat right there. Hiking up the mountain through the mangrove. There's fucking claymores in there. Fuck that snake too, because it's gonna bite me. No, I want food. I want my granat. Super lit. Полицай, граната! You get it? Yep. Oh, I didn't even kill it, you fucker.
I see you've caught yourself a Taiwanese.
I don't care.
I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas.
Ancient, huh?
Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods.
Wow.
Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Gators are
You're
dinosaurs
not
too.
interested.
Not at all. I love ancient fish.
Why?
They taste pretty good.
I see you've caught a vampire bat. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind
Yeah,
of sound.
Snake has a fear of vampires.
Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
Some people do.
Like you.
Yeah. They're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula.
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
Well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
I'm gonna puke.
Ew. Watch that taste out of your mouth. Some fruit.
Can't even take another bite.
Domed him.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledge. Keep your eyes open.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America, too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead.
Interesting.
They must have kept going with their research after the U.S. abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
Oh, there he is. Hi, friend. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. We'll save a lot of time doing this. Oh, hello. Actually,
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of the last war?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
dome this fucker. Got him. Lights out, fuckstick.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Control.
What's going on? Not gonna follow up on that? Alright then. Oh, there he is right there. Nice. Dragonov. Badoop. We are going to need this here in like a second. Y'all are gonna see why. Oh, yeah, I know what this is.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you? Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you.
Hold it right there, traitor.
Oh, here comes the good part.
Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely.
Oh, that's one of my favorite parts.
Guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready?
Pissed himself.
Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry.
Tough luck, fool.
They'll be able to handle it.
The end.
I'm leaving him to you, the field.
Fear.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Oh boy.
No. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
What a dickhead.
Kuwabara.
The sorrow, is that you?
Got him. The early end.
This is HQ. Control here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Right now.
Ah, you've got an SVD. That's the Soviets' top-of-the-line semi-automatic sniper rifle, adopted just last year.
Holy shit.
SVD stands for the Russian words that mean Dragunov Semi-Automatic Sniper Rifle. For a long time, the standard Russian sniper rifle was the Mosin Nagant. But at the beginning of the 1950s, when Soviet troops started carrying automatic rifles and assault rifles, the need for an automatic sniper rifle increased. The SVD was developed to fulfill that need. It can use the same ammo as the Mosin Nagant, 7.62mm by 54 rim cartridges, but they developed a new type of ammo with a tighter firing pattern to go along with it. I heard that these new rounds have a steel core and are 2.5 times more precise than regular rifle bullets. Nothing can match that thing in terms of precision. Try it out for yourself and see how powerful it is. When you equip a sniper rifle, you'll go straight into first-person view. Once you're in position, press the aim button to look through the scope. The trigger is the weapon button as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope by pressing the action button. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out. I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you, and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man. Ah, I see you got yourself an M37. The M37 is a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun. Don't expect any kind of accuracy from a distance, but one blast will send the enemy flying, and it's got some serious firepower, too. Good thing to have with you in close-range combat. It takes a while to reload, though, so plan accordingly. The thing that really distinguishes the M37 is that it's lightweight. It's about 2 pounds lighter than other shotguns. In fact, it's so light that it's been nicknamed the Featherlight.
Yeah, and to top it off, this one's had its barrel and stock sawed off.
That's probably a modification to make it easier to wield in the jungle. Those Soviet boys know what they're doing. I guess the other distinguishing feature would be the lack of an ejection port on the side of the receiver.
Ambidextrous, huh?
Exactly. It's been designed so you can use it left-handed or right-handed with equal ease. But that's not all. The low number of apertures means that it won't get jammed up as much with mud and dirt when you use it out in the field. This weapon is made for the jungle.
Good to know. But what are they doing with an American-made shotgun?
Good question. I guess they could be doing research on Western weapons, but... Did you ever hear about the SAS using shotguns in the jungle combat in Malaya?
Just stories.
In the jungle, you're always running into the enemy when you least expect it. The SAS found the shotgun to be extremely effective, delivering massive firepower in a short period of time. Because of that, lately a lot of point men are starting to use shotguns as their weapon of choice. Volgan's men might be trying that tactic out for themselves.
Hi, little feller. No. witnesses. Oh, that dude's having a bad day over there. Oh, nice.
What happened?
Oh, wait a second.
Huh? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Using extra caution.
I saw something.
I must be safe. What's wrong?
It's the enemy.
Ah, you got yourself some claymores. The M18A1 Claymore is a new type of anti-personnel directional mine developed in the U.S. after the Korean War. The gently curved casing is packed with 1.5 pounds of high-grade explosives. The side facing the enemy is lined with 700 steel ball bearings. So when the mine explodes, the ball bearings simultaneously burst out of the casing. Anyone in the kill zone, be he friend or foe, is instant Swiss cheese. The mine is triggered by an electric detonator. Apparently the detonator's got some kind of special motion detector built in.
Yeah. When the mine is planted, it reacts to anything that comes close and automatically explodes.
Just make sure you don't trip your own mine or something stupid like that.
I'll be careful.
You can pick up a planted claymore by crawling over it. Mines planted by the enemy can also be picked up in this way. So if you come across a minefield, it's a good idea to crawl through it and pick up the mines.
What are they doing making minefields out of Western mines anyway?
They're probably doing field performance evaluations on mines they either captured or stole from the West. The structure of the claymore isn't actually all that complicated. They must be learning a lot about them. It might not be long before we start seeing Claymoraski mines.
Fuck. See if I can hit him from here with a grenade. Just fucking hell of it. Bonk. Oh.
HQ.
Well, you ain't.
That's enough. No more. Can't eat anymore. That's enough. No more.
Boom. Thermals is what I need. Yes, sir. Granny Gorky.
Snake, the lab where Sokolov is being held is to the north of that forest. Keep on heading north.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
Do you want to save? Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they use for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Alright, I need to get a snack real quick. Getting a little hungry. Alright, let's continue. Yeah.
I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Yeah, I had a hard time catching one.
No, you didn't.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
And yes, I'm just triggering all these just to fuck with them too.
I see you've caught a European rabbit. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own?
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes the substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I won't do that.
I guess not.
But how do those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I love this game.
Hey, this works. Stuffed.
I see you found some fly agaric mushrooms. The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to take some antidote. The poisons found in the fly agaric include phallotoxins and amatoxins. It says here that when you eat it, the initial symptoms include nausea, stomach pain, and diarrhea. Finally, your liver and kidneys will break down into a sponge-like substance and you die.
Sounds like a horrible way to die.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So how does it taste?
Huh?
How does it...
Were you listening to me? The fly agaric is poisonous.
I heard you, but if I did eat it, it might taste good, right?
I give up.
Huh? I'll give up.
I see you've captured a magpie. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay. So how did they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So?
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh.
Nope, poop. Oh, wait. Oh!
Can't even anymore.
Uh-oh.
Snake, watch out. It seems that forest is rigged with a number of traps.
Yeah, I noticed.
Most of the traps seem to be triggered by tripping a rope stretched across the ground. Don't just run around like a fool. Keep an eye on the ground and watch where you step. Some ropes may be placed so they're hidden in the vegetation. Be extra careful when you're cutting through the underbrush. If you use the directional button...